What's up, guys, and welcome out to the very first episode of a series I'm very excited for. Welcome to a game I've been waiting for, I believe, if I remember correctly, 17 years. Metroid Dread. The last numbered Metroid game that we got was Metroid Fusion back in, like, 2002 or something like that. So it's been close to almost 20 years. It's like, I can't remember if it's 2002 or 2003 or 4, but somewhere in there was when Fusion came out for the Game Boy Advance. We actually just finished Fusion recently on the channel. I took a month off. Welcome back to me. Thank you, everybody. Sorry, that sounded very strange to say out loud, but regardless, this is going to be the first Metroid that has actually come out since then. Now, the reason that they waited so long to make the Metroid is because they had a very clear vision that they wanted to do with this Metroid, specifically the Emmy robots. They have kind of like more or less tried to do this in a couple of Metroid games, which is they kind of just want to have this unstoppable force hunting you down in the game. And they kind of wanted to make that in this game. They tried hard to do it in Fusion. That was the idea, but the technology wasn't there yet. So in Fusion, there are staged sequences, but the AI just couldn't quite do what they wanted it to do. They couldn't have it chase you as well as they wanted to. It was too easy to get away from the SAX. So, they waited. They wanted to make sure that when they made Dread, that it was going to work. And for the longest time, they would start the project and scrap the project, and start the project and scrap the project. And for a lot of people, they just assumed that that meant that Dread was never coming out. It did have the operational name of Dread, by the way. Like, that hasn't changed. The fact that they called it Dread was fantastic because, like, fans who had been waiting for this knew Metroid Dread as, like, the operating title of the project. And then Mercury Steam comes out here and they make Metroid Dread. Mercury Steam made the remake of Metroid 2 for the 3DS, and little did they know at the time what that was actually being done. What was actually being done there was that they were taking the time to actually more or less be tested to see if they would qualify to make Metroid Dread. And it seems like they did, because here we are. We've got it today. Without further ado, let's start it up. I have not done any volume checks or tests, so this may be a thing. All I did to make sure that everything was working was that my green screen was doing its thing, though it seems to be a little glitchy. And my and I made sure that my capture card was working. I am finally, so one of the things that I'm excited about is I'm finally on a switcher for my HDMI. So before I was using pass-through video from my OBS capture to play the games, but that meant that there was about like a couple, like not a couple seconds, that would be ridiculous, but like a couple millisecond delay. And while that doesn't sound like a lot on games that require a lot of precision, like this, or let's say Death's Door, which I may get back around to now that I have the switcher, it made playing the games very, very difficult to try and do it without a pass-through. But now that I'm actually using a switcher and a proper pass-through, I can now play games real-time again. So that's really exciting for me. Let's get to it. This brightness, this seems to be an appropriate level. Metroid. A virulent, floating organism that drained energy from its prey through physical contact. Metroids were originally created by the Chozo and named after their word for ultimate warrior. Their value as a bioweapon sparked several crises, As a result, all traces of them have been eliminated. They are now extinct. X-parasite. A gelatinous parasitic organism indigenous to the planet SR388. It could absorb the DNA of its host, living or dead, and replicate its form. When infecting a living host, it could even access the host's memories. X-parasites were driven not by emotion, but by an instinctive need to replicate and spread to increasingly stronger hosts. Their inability to be controlled marked them as even more dangerous than their sole predator, the Metroids. Like the Metroids, they are believed extinct. I love the use of Samus's theme for this. With no Metroids surviving on SR388, became infested with the X. Horrifying parasites capable of imitating any living being. Unaware of this, I set foot on the planet, got infected, and almost died. But you know why she didn't die? Because she was given a vaccine. The only thing that saved me was a vaccine created from Metroid DNA, which also left me uniquely able to oppose the X. This ability was tested immediately when I went to a Biological Space Laboratory, BSL, research station to investigate a disaster. A distress signal, sorry. That's so much creepier than they were able to make it look in the original game. There, I battled many powerful X forms, including the SA-X, which was the X mimicking me in my power suit at full strength. I eventually eliminated the X menace on SR388 by setting the BSL research station on a collision course with the planet. After that, the X and Metroids were just memories, or so we thought. Just when it all seemed over, the Galactic Federation received a mysterious video transmission. That's an X-parasite. It showed an X, alive and in the wild. Thorough analysis proved the video was real. Although the sender was unknown, the transmission was traced to a particular planet. It was called ZDR. If the X had somehow escaped extinction out there, they would pose a threat to the entire galaxy. The Galactic Federation dispatched a research team of 7 EMI to investigate. An EMI is a large research robot designed to capture field samples and extract their DNA. Their incredible mobility and protective plating made of the strongest stuff in the universe practically guaranteed the mission's success. But not long after their arrival on ZDR, all communication was lost. What is happening on ZDR? Is the planet really infested with X? Is the only one immune to the parasites? It is up to me to go there and find out. And so it begins. I really hope that I have the ability to make my control scheme my own, because I don't know how well I'm going to like the default control scheme. I'm so used to it with Xbox controls that if they tell me that I need to be using A to jump, I'm going to be like, nope. Cutscene. Hold on.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
The bounty for appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward. Treat our lost assets with care, lady.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Yeah, I like that Adam's voice is very, like, mechanical sounding. The fuck happened? Why am I not, like, wearing the suit that they had me in the video? Did I crash land? What happened? Ooh, Chozo.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains difficult. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, they can gain in contact. Many injections, lady.
Oh, I guess this must be my, like, upgraded suit, and I gotta get Metroided first. Oh, fuck. I remember this from the trailer. That is a lot stronger than our arm cannon. See, they best not hope to, like, have me learn the controls against this dude, because, like, I need some time. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to assume that this is the lower powered suit then. Yee! Okay, cool. Oh, fantastic. Awesome. Controls are exactly what I would want them to be. That's a little strange, though. Okay, so I've got a slide. Oh, and then I can do, like, true aiming like that. That's rockets. Okay. Ah! We're playing Metroid! Metroid can slide. I don't have Morph Ball, but I can slide now under small amounts of things. And I got the, I've got the wall climb initially. What is that? Oh, it's like an energy refill station. I can't get in there yet. This this is tutorial land, I guess. There's got to be a lot of people playing this game that have never played a Metroid before, I'd assume. Between how successful the Switch is and the last time that they made a Metroid game.
Uploading data.
So, you've accessed a network station. Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you.
Oh, did that Chozo dude, like, update my DNA again?
These changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia. That brings me to your assailant. I'm checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist of multiple areas. Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may encounter pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
Save progress? Yeah, I will save. We're literally right here at the beginning, but might as well. Oh, I can make the map bigger. That's cool. I like the way enemies die. That's weird to say, but... No. Use a melee counter at the right moment to parry certain attacks automatically. Take aim at the attacker and press X to use your melee counter now. Okay. Do I not have a... I don't have a fucking wall climb? Or, Okay, I guess I just have to... I kind of like the melee counter. I know it was in the Metroid Returns, but or Samus Returns, but I do like it. It feels good. It feels like an appropriate addition to a game at this speed. The fuck? An arrow on the map is blinking. It indicates that a hidden item is there. Ah. Missile tank acquired. Missile capacity increased by 2? That's nothing. I guess there must be like a million of them then. That enemy is really fucked up. Emmy's attacks can be countered by pressing X at the exact moment of the flash. However, the timing is extremely difficult to gauge, making this a desperate maneuver. Oh, I can slide under the Emmy, okay. Oh, that one's missing an arm, so it can't crawl up after me. What the fuck? It's like a mother brain. But, like, a little different. And it gave me something. Oh, my gun turned red! That charge beam now, or, the enemy from the central unit transformed the arm cannon into an Omega cannon. Omega Blaster online. Okay. Nope. Fuck that up. Where's it gonna put me? Back to my save point? No, okay, cool. Man, it takes a while to charge that shot up. That is not great. Okay, so I guess that's how you defeat an enemy. Okay, so I only get like one charge of the Omega Blaster to kill an enemy, and then I get it off. Yep. Oh, okay. Is this a save room? Yeah, it's a save room. This is a weird thing to say, but I like how chunky Samus's legs seem. It's a weird thing to say, but, like, in the past, her legs have always seemed a little, like, I don't know, not big enough. And now they just seem appropriate. Ooh, love the fluid physics. Arteria. Ooh, there's a hidden item over here that I missed. Oh, you know what? Now that I've flooded that, I won't be able to go back until I've got, like, a gravity suit or a morph ball. Fair play. Fair play, video game. It's also an interesting way of blocking off content. Oh, that is not messed up, Emmy. Now, Samus, you learned a little while ago that none of this works against the Emmy. Okay, it cannot fit in small spaces. That's good to know. It doesn't necessarily put me in the safest position, though. Can't go up, can't go up, gotta go down. What the? Oh, there's something invisible in that water. Oh no. I do like that these just random fodder enemies only take 2 shots to kill. Like, that's the one... Missile tank. That's one thing that I'm happy with, is that, like, your basic run-of-the-mill enemy does not take much to kill. Nav room?
Uploading data.
Both enemy you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile.
Oh, that's just fantastic.
Send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you.
And they can smell you.
On detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy zone exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you. There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first enemy. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
Yep. Go ahead and save. Anywhere that we can, really. Ooh, but I can't get in there until I have Morph Ball. Okay. Enemy zone. That's a refill. That's all you are, right? It's just a refill. Yeah, energy and weapons refill. What? Oh, shit. Okay, so. Damn, this is gonna be tough. Okay. The real question is, does the Emmy move around in the Emmy zone while I'm not there, Mr. X style, or does he do his thing? Or does it do its other things? Okay. I can roughly detect where the Emmy is on my map. Okay. It's moving away from me for now. Well, fuck it. Okay. Yep. Fuck it. Okay. Man, that's difficult. I need to get good at doing the parry. Okay, can't get up there. Okay. Yeah. But unlocking that does me no good because I can't slide under there. I have to get Morph Ball first before I can do any of that. Am I just trapped in here then? Hold on. Well, how the fuck did the enemy get in here? Oh shit. Okay, I got the enemy zone. Cool. I don't know what that is, but it looks important. I can't get up there though because I don't have Morph Ball. You know, they give you that little like landslide and you're like, "Ooh, cool. I can actually use this." Save room. They give you that little like leg slide and you're like, "Oh, cool. I can use this in a lot of situations where I would have needed a Morph Ball." And then they give you a bunch of scenarios where you go, "Wait, no, I still need Morph Ball." Like right here, I can't get that E-Tank because I don't have Morph Ball. Ooh, I need to be... No, so close. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to come back for that. Ooh, perfect. Let's drain some of this water. But I suppose that doesn't help me yet, because I still don't have my motherfucking Morph Ball. Man, I've gone a distance in this game without getting the Morph Ball. That's usually like a staple that you either start the game with, or get it so early on that you might as well have started the game with Morph Ball. I kind of like that change. Ooh, Chozo room. Ah, it must be a nav room. Yep, that was a nav room. Cool. And man, like every single like room is also a save room. That's cool. I was like, do I have like a big map that I can go to? I do. Save station, map station. Don't know what that is yet. Don't know what that is yet. Network station, save station. Cool. So they just kind of like... The map is very dynamic, because if it wasn't, it would be very hard to like play out the way this game works. Power beam and missile is what I've got. But yeah, like look how big her like legs are now. I know that sounds weird to say, but like she actually looks like she has legs that are designed for, you know, running around and doing things. She definitely did not have that before, but she does now. Okay, I haven't gone through this door yet. Okay. Still a really big fan of that, actually. I love that. Okay, nope. Fuck that up. Okay, and she does go to Zero Suit, so that's good to know. You know, We're just trying to find out information. I need to... I need to learn that melee parry better. There's an actual sign to know when to do it. I just wasn't paying attention before. Can I make that jump? Okay, I can. That leads back into the Emmy zone. I'm gonna not do that for now. I'm gonna try and skedaddle around the Emmy zone for as long as I can. Okay. There we go. Okay. I really do have to wait for that yellow or that white to show up. What is that over there? Green, probably in the super missile door. Okay, so now I think I have to go to the Emmy zone. Fuck. Nothing over here. I don't have Morph Ball yet. Ah, fuck you. Ah, I needed more of... It has to move all the way around to get to me, so I'm gonna do that. Gives me time to run up here and possibly run out of the room. Ow. I don't even know what you are, but you're not good to me. But you are. Okay, what can I do right now? Oh, the Emmy's still in here somewhere. Oh, boy. No, I still don't have a good, Emmy counter. Okay. Well, I know what I'm supposed to be doing in here now. I can get all the way down here. Stand on this and cause it to go. Then it breaks about halfway and it doesn't actually fill up all the way. Oh, perfect. It gets to exactly where I want it, though. What are you? Oh, it's an energy refill. Okay. Those aren't the Shriek Bats of this universe, are they? Well, I need that energy refill now. Thank you. Slide. Charge beam? Ah, charge beam. Interesting to get that before Morph Ball. Press and hold Y to charge, then release to fire. Okay, so charge beam is these doors. Oh, hey, look! I'm back to, like, the beginning of the game. Hey, look! It's the animals. Can I save the animals? There's an E-tank down there, so... Slide past you there. E-tank! They say it increases your capacity by 100, but it actually only increases your capacity by 99. Which seems like a weird distinction to make, I understand, but... Right now I'm just going back through other old places. Now that I have charge beam, I can open up charge beam doors, but that's really the only thing I'm doing different right now. Oh, hey, look, I can go back to this room that had the thing that I was missing. Well, I can't go up there, I guess. Not right now. I need to enter from the top. Ooh, and I can't. I cannot get back up that way until I have Morph Ball. Which means all of this is completely worthless. Okay. Good to know. I will save my progress. Thank you very much. Saving is so fast. I love it. Okay. Ooh. That mean I'm close to, Oh, this one's not dead, though. This one's alive. Well, now that I have the charge beam, is there anywhere new that I can access in here? Fuck! What's at the other side of this hall? Oh. Nothing's at the end of this hall. Yep, there's that invisible thing again. Fuck me. Oh, right. This nav room has a charge door in it. I'd really rather not. Slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. That really all I could pick up in here was just that one missile pack. Aha! Here we go. Charge beam. I like that the running attack is really good for. Okay, hot. Good to know. Hot. Good to know. Because everything in this area is probably going to end up being hot. Maybe I'm just a sucker for clunky shoes. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I love that those things have, like, one attack, and then they're just basically, like, worthless after that. What do you have for me? Thermal fuel's flow has been redirected. Oh, okay. So that opens those doors. You really do have to wait until you see the thing. But yeah, now that we've got thermal flow through this area, we can actually... Fuck was that?
Uploading data.
Here is
Oh.
of your assailant in the Federation database. However,
The rubber band that I had on my glasses snapped.
there is a strong possibility the two are connected.
Gonna go ahead and take both of these off then. I've had rubber bands on my glasses for like the last month and a half or so, because I've got these earbuds that actually attach to my glasses. They're so that they're external earbuds. But the problem is that if I'm wearing them and I'm looking down, they weigh enough that my glasses would fall off my face. So I was using rubber bands as like friction holders. But I guess they finally just snapped.
You have seen the warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here and send the enemy after you? The footage of the X-Parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return to the ship. You have activated the magma supply system that has restored power to the closed thermal doors. Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first enemy. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an enemy is destroyed. There are 6 remaining enemy hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Go ahead and get the full refill there. Ah, shit. I really don't have time for your ass. Nothing. Yeah, I can run the circle, but that doesn't no good. Maybe going up this way. Oh, well, that's a cutscene. Huh, this is like a Mother Brain scenario. Yeah, it's straight up a Mother Brain scenario. Okay. And then... oh, so these things are maybe controlling the Emmys. Give me that fucking Omega Blaster. Omega Blaster online. Emmy's coming from this direction. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Head destroyed. Gotta keep moving. I want you up here really quick. Bam! Haha! Fuck you. Ooh, what did I gain for that Emmy? Got something. Spider Magnet. Ooh, that's a new ability, unless it's just fucking Grapple Beam. Oh, no, that's definitely new. Allows Samus to attach to blue magnetic surfaces of walls and ceilings using a magnetic field. Ooh, that's good. Mega Cannon depleted and offline, reverting to regular arm cannon. I still don't have a Morph Ball yet, and I kind of love that. I've gone so long in this game without a Morph Ball. And I kind of love that. I also like that once an Emmy zone is no longer an Emmy zone, it's like free reign. Like, you can do whatever you want there. Nope. Can't do that, but I can climb. That does me no good. I need to get to the other side. Ooh, I can't get up and over, though. Gotta go around, I guess. Where would around be? I guess it'd be this way, wouldn't it? Ooh. Weird that there's still an Emmy door there, considering there's no Emmy left alive to enforce it. That was there. Anywhere else that I can look at that I can see as a viable... I really need to be trying to make my way back up to the top over here because there were a lot of magnetic things that I didn't bother to touch when I was up this way because I couldn't do anything with them. There's rockets right there, but I can't get to the rockets because of that, like, one sort of diagonal spot. And the space that I can clear in this area... Can I zoom in? Yeah. This spot right here is a beam block. I can blast it open, but I can't actually crawl through that space yet because I don't have Morph Ball. Okay, then what is my course of action? Guess I can just head back this way. No, no, that was just this room. Right. Oh, those are, troll bots. Ah, so those respawn, okay. Alright, well, you bastard. So I can go down this way. Oh wait, I can't get through this right now. So no, still can't do that. I can't ascend up that section. Ah, that entire thing is being blocked. Cool. Should have assumed that, but I didn't. Wait, can I... Is this going to lead me to the bomb? No, this does not lead me to rockets. This does not lead me... Okay, this just shows down. Okay. Don't want to do that, because that's nowhere new. This is new, so I want to see what this is. Hold on, what? It's an update to the eye doors. I feel like I've got another boss fight here. Ooh. More Chozo stuff. I think I know what this is. I think this is where I pick up the optical camouflage. Yeah, because there's my optical camouflage monster. I love that Samus's entire response to any time she sees a fucking monster is just time to shoot it with a rocket. Almost out of rockets already. Good boy, I am never going to be able to speedrun this game if I cannot kill this guy fast. I feel like getting stuck on that side of the tail is a very bad idea. Ooh. want to bait out that drop-down stinger attack. That one, yes. Doesn't have a head? Oh, it's backwards now. Oh, I'm supposed to slide underneath him. Okay, I get it now. Oh shit, there's a... I didn't even see these magnets on the sidewalls. This guy is... I thought this fight was over like 5 times. Yep, dead. Okay, cool. I don't even remember where my last save room was. Okay, so it let me save basically right outside the door. That's nice of them. Oops. I hate that his head is just slightly too tall. When he has it in the up position, his head is just slightly too above where I need to be. Okay. Whew. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you actually get to do some real actual fighting. I screwed that up. I really need you to shoot some fucking... I want gas on the floor, because that's not helpful to me. Oof. Did I actually do it? You getting tired, my boy? Oh, that's cold-blooded as hell, Samus. Look at that power stance. She doesn't give a shit about what you're trying to do. Holy shit. That was cold-blooded. The, like, just gun down, not aiming it out at all, just gun down, starts charging up, just staring down her prey, slowly walking away. Then as soon as they get close, just... BAM! That's so cool. Oh, that was cool. Phantom Cloak acquired. Upgrading suit for Aeon compatibility. An Aeon ability that renders Samus invisible to enemies by refracting light. She can also move silently, albeit at a slower speed. With full Aeon, press down on the right stick to activate. Press down on the right stick once again to deactivate. Aeon will be slowly consumed while this ability is active. Moving or firing weapons while activated will consume additional Aeon. Once all Aeon has been depleted, the Phantom Cloak will consume energy instead. Should it deplete energy to 1, it will automatically deactivate. After deactivation, Aeon will begin to recharge automatically once Samus makes any actions. The ability cannot be activated again until the Aeon is full. Ah, so that's what this is about. I can activate Phantom Cloak. Walk through these doors completely and totally fine. Use that as a very quick refill on some of my stuff. Too soon. Collecting energy and missiles in this is a lot easier as well, though you tend to move through them faster than you would want anyway. I do like that it actually keeps track of the things that you have and have not acquired. So, like, I haven't gotten that missile tank yet up here. Like, it does keep track of what you have and have not acquired. Can I filter? Is there a way to filter by items I haven't collected yet? Also, apparently I've collected 20% of the items in... Oh, I bet that's just 20% of the items in this zone. Oh, this is going to be a very long game. Ah, so I can use it to just highlight all of the items that are here. So, like, these guys that are in the gold are ones that I haven't acquired yet, and the ones that are in the yellow, or the ones that are in the gray, I have. Oh, that's super useful. So I can really keep track of trying to get 100%. Well, where do I need to be heading now that I have the Phantom thing? I need to be headed towards, let's see here. That's a thermal door. Where's the sensor doors? Where did I just unlock the sensor doors? Interactive device used. There's something else hidden in that room, though, but I guess I can't get it yet. I want to go ahead and highlight... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Highlight sensor doors. Let's see where I need to be to use sensor doors. Ooh, there's one all the way the hell over there, but I bet that just leads to more fire. We can give it a shot, though. I mean, it's the only thing we haven't actively done yet, and we're right here next to the door that leads to it. So we might as well. I can do that to make myself smaller. I love it. What do you have for me? Oh, this is a transport zone. Okay. Travel to Kataris. Not yet. I want to see, is there anything else that I can do while I'm here? That leads to more fire, so no. You can tell that it leads to more fire because it has the, like glowy red around it. As simple of an idea as that may seem, that's entirely the reason why you can tell. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum ba 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 bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Right. Ouch. Robot. Okay, that robot fucking sucks, so... Ouch. Okay, heat. There's really not much I can do in here right now, is there? Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet, because the two doors that I can go into are both heat doors. I'm currently getting my ass handed to me by, like, the weakest mobs in the game. No, I didn't mean to hit cancel. Ah, my buttons are mixed up. Okay, this is slightly infuriating. It's a cool visual, don't get me wrong. I think Samus looks very cool in these shots. But I can already tell I'm going to get very annoyed with how long they take. Maybe this is because they have to load in, like, they're loading in the entirety of the level because it's clear that they're not loading once they get from zone to zone, so that would explain why it takes so long to get through those little sections, but yeah. Gonna handle you the old-fashioned way there. Okay, can't go anywhere in this area now. So this clearly shouldn't be the only thing that I'm doing. Ouchies. I don't like that half of these doors are still sealed, so I can't go through them. Oh, that's cool. Okay, Such a minor detail, but if I'm up next to a wall and I push into it like I'm aiming, Samus will put her hand up on the little section of space. Does she do that to, like, every door? She does! That's so cool! You can't really see it going that way, but if I go up against this door right here, you can see she pushes up against it. I was iffy about if I was going to like the parry or not in this game. I was questioning on if I thought that it was going to be a cool feature, and I think it is. I haven't gotten this missile tank over here, so I should probably try and get that anyway, just for the completions. Just for complete. Oh, that's right, I can't because. Oh, but I can just go around and do it. Except for the fact that I can't get past that thing now. Alright, then where am I supposed to go, game? You've limited me at every turn. Where do I actually need to go? I got the charge beam down there. I haven't gone this way yet. But I can't really go that way right now either because of that thing. Total recharge station, and then question mark, question mark, question mark? Which probably requires ice beam to deactivate. Just kind of like trying to track and see where I can go. I can go through this save room. I can go all the way back down here. I could try to get across to there, so let's do that. Can I place a marker? Whoops, that's not a place marker. That's cool, and then you can see you can actually see the physical marker on your map. Actually, what is the fastest way to get there? It'd probably be this way, actually. Oh, but I can't get through because of the floor. You didn't know they were making a new Metroid until you saw everybody playing it? Oh yeah, Caitlin, they made a new Metroid. It's the first numbered Metroid in the series since Fusion. Thinking more about Far Cry 6 and the new season of COD Zombies. I haven't been interested in a Far Cry game in a while, and I know that that's like, you know, that's not a controversial, I don't know if you would consider that a controversial statement or not, but I don't know. Like, I played Far Cry 3 and I liked it, and then I played a little bit of Far Cry 4. Oh, HPC too sweet. Thank you for the follow. But I played Far Cry 3 and I liked it, and then I played Far Cry 4 and it was more or less the exact same game, and I still liked it, but like a little less because it was just the same game again. Hello. Welcome out. Feel free, now that you are following, feel free to use some of those follower emotes if you are on PC. The two that I have right now are Hydrate or Dihydrate, and I've got Hydrate or Dihydrate, and I've got, what's it called? I've got my old bottle. But neither of them are very good, because I'm not good at making emotes. Yeah, there they are. I'm thinking about fixing up some of them and then making Hydrate or Dihydrate look fine to me. I guess they're just a little small on my screen is all it is. I know exactly what they are, but yeah, I made them myself. I can go here to I can go up to Kataris, but once I get there, everywhere's just fire. And I don't mean like everybody's dropping a hot mixtape. I mean literal actual fire. It's dangerous there. But I can't see anywhere else that I'm allowed to go. Because I can't get through there, so I can't go any further down this way. Whatever this thing over here is blocking me from going that way. And then in Kataris itself, if I can get a zoom in on Kataris here. This room was fire, and this room is marking the entrance to fire. No, I am not. I'm on an original Switch from launch day. Because I basically only play in docked mode now, so I have no reason to buy the new Switch. Because the OLED does nothing for me. The OLED screen attached to the Switch itself does nothing. Like, the only thing that I would legitimately find interesting from the new Switch in that regard would be not the OLED screen, but $350 for a LAN port. Yeah, basically. The only thing that I would find interesting from it would be either the LAN port, which, funnily enough, so you know how the Switch has like an external USB, an internal USB, and no LAN port initially? They replaced the external USB with the Ethernet port, with the LAN port. Which means that, functionally speaking, it's the exact same as if you just owned the Ethernet port adapter for the USB. Because then you would just plug that in, and then you have the exact same number of USB ports to LAN ports. That doesn't change. There's literally no reason to get that version of the Switch unless you play, there's literally no reason to get that version of the Switch unless you either don't already own a LAN port and plan on playing a lot of online games, or you don't own a Switch yet. The only feature that I can legitimately see from the new Switch that I would find somewhat interesting would be the thinner bezel. Just because I like thin bezels. I think that like a thinner bezel's nice. But once again, I don't fucking play the Switch in handheld mode. I pretty much only it doesn't help that I don't play Switch in handheld because my Switch has like the worst Joy-Con drift right now. So I've got no reason to play it in handheld. Okay, and this is just fire, yeah. And everything up here is going to lead to fire. So none of this is what I need. Not even 1 inch bigger, basically. I have a theory as to why the OLED Switch exists. I'm gonna go, I guess, back to the network station and talk to Adam and see if he knows what the fuck's going on. Ah, shit. Okay, I heard there's a new amiibo for Samus with this suit. You can use that, Def on Smash Bros. Def buying that, only $30. For sure, I have my original Samus, amiibo. Samus is, like, one of my favorite characters, and, if I can get my hands on it, like, if I just find it one day at, like a Best Buy or a Target or something, I'm picking it up, but yeah. I guess he doesn't have anything to tell me. And I can't do anything up here. Can't get around that weird fire thing. I don't even know where I can go at this point. Like, new and interesting places to go. Because that's the chamber that I fought the thing in. And I made my way out here. I could maybe make my way back to this Emmy Zone door over here, but even in the Emmy Zone, there's really nothing new for me to do. because you just make your way in and you're instantly in water. So I can't do anything in there. I can't do anything right here. I need the morph ball. I can travel into this area. I can travel to this save station. I can travel into this room, and I can travel to from Arteria to Kataris. But that doesn't actually help me, because Kataris is all bad. Can't make my way back to the Emmy Zone from here. Can't go through there. So, like, all of my ways of going back to previous zones are basically locked out to me right now. Until I guess, progress, but, like, there's nowhere for me to progress that doesn't, like, kill me instantly for being there. Green is not previous. Greens are recently pacified Emmy zones. Blue is a standard zone. Green is an Emmy zone. It is white when it is a currently active Emmy zone. But I've killed 2 of the 7 Emmys so far. The first one is mostly a tutorial, so realistically I've killed 1 of the Emmys. Still not fully used to having a melee counter in Metroid. I'll get used to it eventually. I'm gonna have to if I plan on speedrunning this game. I do like having a slide. I don't know why, but that's... when did this release? Today. Today is the release day. It went live as of midnight last night. Yeah, today's literally day 1. I pre-ordered it, and I had it downloaded on my Switch already. I pre-ordered it and had it downloaded on my Switch, just ready for today. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, let's go, big guy. Legitimately, the fastest way to kill those guys is just to wait for their parry. It's just, it takes forever. Oops. I forget, like, if you press literally any buttons on that thing, you fall off of it. You can do this, though. Whoop! If you want to be a low profile, like, if you're trying to, like, squeeze through, if you're hanging down and you don't want to, you can whoop. Alright, I guess let's try to go to Kataris, or Kataris, and see if that's a viable strategy. I didn't see literally anything for me to do in this zone, but I'll try it. Now approaching department level. That's what I assume, because they don't load between door to door. They actually load the entire level at once. So I assume that those transition areas are loading sequences between doors. Ouch. But like I can get in here, but this is just fire. And up here is also fire. So I can't even do anything in this zone without getting hurt. Oh, well. Never mind. There's this. Of course, it's fucking Metroid. I should have expected that there would be a secret door. There'd be a secret door for me to get through. I should have expected this. This is my fault, honestly speaking. I can't blame anybody but myself for falling for that trick. It feels really good, too. Wait, can I fucking block that? I can! Awesome. Okay, cool. The indicator for a melee counter is that little, like, white spark that goes off. But at least I have next weekend and Tuesday and Wednesday off. Aw. I tried, I tried to get ask off for today, but I could not. So instead of getting off early, I just decided, okay, well, if I'm not going to be able to get off of work today to just play this all day, I started today at like 6 o'clock or 6:40.
CPR appears to be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris.
Cataris.
Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas.
You do not have to tell me that, Adam.
Know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward.
Here's the thing. I still don't have the morph ball yet.
Cloak ability. The phantom cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the phantom cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The phantom cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The phantom cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy down to nothing. Judicious use of this technique will improve your probability of survival.
Save. Saving also takes no time, which is nice. That's a morph ball thing. I gotta get morph ball soon, right? Like, I've been playing this for an hour. I've beaten like 2 bosses. I've beaten an Emmy and an actual real boss so far. And I haven't collected technically 3 bosses if we count the thing that gave like the little baby mother brain. If we count the little baby mother brain, then I've technically beat 3 bosses so far, and haven't collected a single and haven't gotten the morph ball yet. I've gotten the charge beam, I've gotten the like the wall climb, and I've gotten the cloak, but I still can't morph ball. I can only just slide into like gaps, like this. Like that's the only way to get through gaps like that now. Straight from internet. The morph ball has made a return Metroid Dread. Unlocking it is going to take a bit of work. Every secret and find every collectible. Finding the morph ball location should be top priority, though. Be prepared for a fight, as you'll not be finding it in the environment, but taking it from a powerful enemy. Ooh. Oh, I actually do need to go up and around now, because I turned off that thermal vent. Right. The green. Okay, so yeah, it's literally going to be in here, because we picked up the we picked up the magnetic climb from the white Emmy before this. It's so good to know that I can melee counter that. Also, yes, you can melee in the air. It's really nice. The only really negative thing I have to say about the game so far, and it's hardly a negative really, is just that the music is not very loud. And maybe that's my fault, but like... But I didn't do anything to change it. Wait, hold on, what? Amiibo. Metroid related to give Samus extra resources or to replenish random amount of energy missiles. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm not missing anything, so I don't need to do that right now, but that's cool. Let's see here. Ooh, and you can change controls if you want. I like the controls, so I'm good, but I can't change the music. It's all good. Like, I don't think it's too crazy of a spoiler to say that the Emmy was going to give you something. And with the amount of things that I'm missing, like, not having the Morph Ball yet is just still ridiculous to me. Like, it's so cool that that this Metroid game went so long without giving me a Morph Ball. Nope. I gotta be picking up a Varia suit, possibly. Oh, here's an Emmy zone. Okay. New Emmy zone, which means new Emmy. Never played a Metroid before. This is gonna be a first. Well, I am excited for you. Yep, the cloak. So this Emmy can fit into small spaces. Important to note. Remain cautious. Colliding with an Emmy still results in capture. Yep. Ah, fuck. I do not know the timing on that Emmy counter. They're gonna make me watch the Emmy cutscene again? Yep. Skip that shit. Yep. Yeah, I did it. Run away. Yeah, fuck. Ah. Slide. Down. Go. Yeah. Perhaps that locked door will help keep me safe for at least a little bit. Open up, please. I'm currently running for my life from an Emmy. Oh, there's a secret in this room somewhere. Fuck it. Okay, well, I don't feel like dealing with that right now, so we're gonna come back out here. Ooh, save room. Cool. In previous Metroids, there would be like a little dot on the map to show that, hey, look, there's an item in this room that you don't know about. In this one, see how this particular section of the room is flashing? It means somewhere in this space, this entire space right here, there is a secret hidden item. Like, I've got a couple of those. This is my first time, this is my second one in Cartus, in Caterus. There was another one in this section right here that I haven't found. But that's how you can kind of know that there are things to explore and see. There are some obvious things, and then there are some hidden things. And I think they try to do their best to make the hidden things noticeably hidden in this game. Which is a nice change, because there are definitely some Metroid games where you just don't know what is and isn't available. That's gonna lead to fire. I don't need to go in there. I can't go any further that way. So this is just more or less a slight respite from the Emmy zone. And I did activate I activated whatever this heat sensor goes to. Ah, it opened up this room. Cool. Okay, so I need to turn the power on before I can do that. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, I just noticed a little bomb spot here. Oh, that leads to fire, though, so I don't really want to do that. Ah, and that powered that on. Okay, cool. Come on down. There we go. Something tells me I can get some treasure if I go this way. The other way leads to progress. This way leads to treasure. Or maybe it leads to something that I can't get to yet. Because I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. Okay, so I actually can't do anything on this side, so I do need to go to the left side. Or, yeah, the left side. Okay, here we go. Can't do anything up there, so... Boop. Actually, no, I can go through this door. It'd just be, It's one of those locking doors on the other side. Ooh, and hey, I can readjust magma flow. There's an E-tank up there, and I want it. I want it so badly. I desperately want more E-tanks, because I feel like I'm constantly just a little bit too close to death for my own comfort. Okay, now that I've redirected power again, what does that unlock for me? Ah, yes, the second round of... Fuck. Ah, I tried. I did it too early. You can see Samus try. She just went, "Nyeh," to try and hit it. That was funny. It's no big deal. The real big deal here is that I can't just like get through this wall. I need to go all the way up and around. Or no. This is what I did. I can do. Cool. Yeah, I need to power this up as well. Can you so you can't fight the enemy directly, not initially. You would do eventually get a way to destroy them, and it's mostly like in a cutscene-esque fashion that you do it, but generally speaking, no, you do not fight the Emmy. You just sort of exist and try to survive being near the Emmy. You just stand very still. If you can feel the heartbeat in your controller, then you're close enough to the Emmy to, for it to hear you. Okay. Ooh, what are you? That looks cool. Whatever that is. Fun fact, so you're new to Metroid, so it's important to note, generally speaking, there is no reason to fight enemies other than to clear out a screen. All enemies can provide you are refills on your resources. Most standard enemies will not give you anything like, you don't level up in these games or anything like that. It's just, you know, oh, I can melee on these things too. That's good. That's good to know. But yeah, generally speaking, in Metroid games, you don't level up, you get better gear by exploring. So fighting enemies does you no good other than to get rid of the enemies. So in a lot of cases, if you can avoid fighting enemies altogether, that's also preferable because it's faster. I'm excited for this to be your first sort of Metroid experience. I'm excited for anybody who's getting into Metroid now, because, like, it's such a good series.
It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities.
Extraplanetary multi-form mobile identifier. Okay, good to know.
To configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any enemy you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness.
Damn it, Adam, like, fuck.
Study each enemy carefully and use the Phantom Cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The Phantom Cloak reduces your mobility and consumes more AN when you move or shoot. It is still your best chance at survival. Do not hesitate to destroy an enemy whenever you discover more you need energy. This was not one of your original priorities. However, I see no other way to accomplish your goal. These existential threats cannot be sanctioned.
But yeah, if you're playing Dread and you like it, I highly suggest finding some way to get back around and play. Oh, that guy can shoot me through walls. Okay, good to know. I highly suggest taking the time to go back and play some of the other games. My absolute favorite in the series is Zero Mission, which is a Game Boy Advance remake of the first game. Okay. Cloak. Damn it. Okay. Nope. Maybe. I don't know if they have Game Boy Advance emulator on Switch yet, but they probably have the original Metroid, to be honest, but I don't know if they have Zero Mission. I fucked myself. Yeah! Woo! Alright, see you later, Emmy. Whew! Okay, map room. I just really like the Samus model in this one as well. Like, Samus has always been cool, but, like, this is the first time we've had, like, a really, really good, well-detailed Samus model in an actual, like, Metroid game. And it's very good. Yeah, that would be really cool if they could pull out, because they have, well... Let's see here. In Smash, they don't have all of the skins, but it would be really cool if they made an update Because like Smash was literally designed to sell the properties in their games. So like, if they're not gonna include that into what is this door? Oh, Emmy. I don't really feel like dealing with that Emmy right now. Like, it's designed to sell their franchises, so, like, I really would have thought that, like, Nintendo would have, like, been like, hey, and to celebrate Metroid Dread coming out, we've added new skins to Smash. Well, I'm glad that Smash was able to do that for you, because it's a really great franchise to play. Okay, got those walls moving. I don't know what that gets me. Does that drain the lava in this room? Ooh, it does. There's an E-tank up there. Good to know. I don't know that I can actually get up there right now, though, because I don't have any easy way to travel that distance. Damn it. Yeah, I did it too early. You can see, I just love, if you do it too early, Samus just goes, nah, and smacks the Emmy across the face, and the Emmy's like, I do not care. I am a robot. My job is to kill you. I can only activate one of those at a time. Nope. Do you get double jumps? Normally in Metroid, you get eventually something called a space jump, but I think you actually do get a double jump in this one at some point. Normally, you don't. In the Metroid Prime games, you get a double jump, because they replace the high jump with it. Okay, so the only reason that I've even activated that is for easy transit between the rooms. So that'll lead me back over to that side, but it doesn't actually do me any good otherwise. Can I try to... Oh, can I get in there now that I've lowered the lava? Is that what I did? Fuck off, Emmy. Like, I ain't even about your life right now. I'm just trying to fucking go. Yeah, usually in Metroid, you don't get a double jump, you get something called the space jump. The space jump is a much stronger version of a sort of pseudo double jump. The space jump literally lets you like jump infinitely. So, but it's kind of hard to control. It's not quite as clean as an actual double jump or even like a triple jump would be. Yeah, I can't actually get up here yet. But I can get up here. Pull that down. Oh, and then I can actually go this way. Copy that. See you in a minute. E-tank! Oh, yeah. Okay, so that is counterable. That's a full restore, but I don't need a full restore right now. I'm good. Ah, yes. Another magma vent. This will unlock some doors. Okay. Oh, this looks like a boss fight room of some sort. Oh, this is to go to a new zone. Okay. Well, no, I don't necessarily want to travel yet, but I will in a minute. Oh, I guess that's all there is up here, huh? Then, yeah, I guess we're moving on to the next zone. I've barely picked up anything in here, but I don't think I have everything I need to really get through this zone right now. So we'll check out the new zone. Might as well. Got plenty to explore. I do think that these scenes look cool, but it's painfully obvious that they're loading sequences. I wonder what these little blue bugs mean, because they keep showing up. Oh, I need speed boots to get to that. Oh, you're just a life refill, yeah. I'm good. Save room. Do not care. Oh, those are just crumble blocks. Not go that way. Welcome back. Can't go that way either. Ooh, no power to this room, which means no health regen. Ooh, do not like any of that. There's something busting up this place, and it's causing my controller to shake. Right, and no power means I can't get through any of the doors either. No new suit yet. Nothing yet. Yeah, there's no power to this zone, but maybe I can restore power with this guy. Yeah, power. Hopefully that doesn't sick some, like, crazy Emmy on me right now. None of this area registered as an Emmy zone before. New ability. What are you? 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 Wave beam! Oh, wide beam. Sorry, not wave beam. Wide beam, still. Hell yes. Wide beam. Yeah. Look at that. Look at me go. I can now open those the doors that have the 3s. I can now open doors that require 3 beams directly in front. What a weird fucking way to lock that up. It also means that my standard beam is stronger now. Well, now that I have wide beam, I can go back to the Emmy zone in Caterus and complete that. I think that's the. I think that actually is the mode of. I believe that is the correct thing to do here. Ah, that's cool. Unlock that shortcut. Ooh. This is an Emmy zone for a different Emmy, so this is going to be yellow Emmy this time. Oh, and it has the speed boost. Okay. Important to note, this one's fast as fuck. Yeah, I kind of want to make my way back to, Caterus now that I actually have the wide beam. I want to see if I can complete Caterus now that I have it. If I can beat the green Emmy, then I get Morph Ball, and that's a big upgrade. Like, don't get me wrong, so is Lightspeed Dash, but Morph Ball's massive. Because that's like one of your primary exploration tools. So to just be missing it out of boxes is not great. It is already 8:30. I've been live for 2 hours. So the nice thing about wide beam is I now don't have to like aim low for low facing enemies. I can now actually hit them. Wide beam in general is just a very, very nice upgrade. Okay. Wide beam cover is just right down there. motherfucker. Definitely don't need to be dealing with this thing right now. We'll let it make its travel back down. That's fine, you know. Yeah, okay. Nope. Fuck off, Emmy. Anytime that I can land that punch feels good. So what does getting that through that wide beam door do for me? Okay. That's where I'm trying to head, is the central unit. So I gotta travel up from there. Here we go. This is what I needed. So not necessarily what I would consider a boss fight, but basically a boss fight. Here we go. This is how you defeat the Emmys. You grab the baby mother brain, and you absorb its power to get the Omega Blaster. Is it called the Omega? Yeah, Omega Cannon. Then I have to... Nice. Okay. Where is the Emmy? Okay, I need a nice long corridor to fight the Emmy in. Hello, Emmy. Let's do this. I'm not done fight. Okay, I can't shoot you from here, but that's fine. I'll just move forward. I'll just move down a little bit and try again once you come down this way. Just need your front-facing plate to shatter. There we go. Bam! And that is how you defeat an Emmy. Then we absorb the Emmy. We lose the Omega Cannon, but we do gain, in this particular instance, Morph Ball. Finally! Feels like forever. It took us forever to get Morph Ball. Finally. Okay, cool. Press ZL or tilt the left stick down when crouched to transform. While in Morph Ball form, press B to jump. Okay, cool. So I just start with Spider Jump as well. That's cool. When standing next to a narrow, near ground level, press B while moving forward in the tunnel to... Okay, so I can... And you can see now the area turned from white to green because I got rid of the Emmy in this zone. I don't have morph ball bombs yet. What you're talking about is bomb jumping. I need to have morph ball bombs before I can bomb jump. So there's a secret in this area somewhere. I don't have morph ball bombs yet, but I'm going to bet that it's right here. See how there's that one little section of the ground that is a little bit lighter than the rest? I'm betting that's a place that I can get into. Can I? Or can I? Nah. Can't blast through it. The morph ball's very slow in this one. But I suppose it's mostly used for transport, not for actual fighting. Yeah, so I feel like I still can't get what I need to get out of this room because I need morph ball bombs, unless it's like... Well, the Smash Bros. Moves were actually, inspired by this game. Like, these games are the reason that the Smash Bros. Moves exist. Yeah, no, I think that my, my secret is exactly where I think it is. Right here. But I can't quite, explore that area yet. But that's fine. We've got the morph ball now, which is leaps and bounds better than what we had. I would like to head over here now. Move my red marker over there so I know where I'm headed. And of course the Emmy doors mean nothing now that we can actually just move through them. I was gonna say, you must have some sort of counterable attack. Dude, your size. Well, doesn't matter because I let him hit me like 3 times and I died. It's okay, it won't take us long to get back there. Wait, hold on, before we go. Missile tank. Ah, okay. Gotta wait for it to come back around. Okay, my brain's telling me it's up there, so let's... Oh, you know what? No. You know where it is? It's like right here. But once again, I need bombs to be able to get there. Or not. Maybe I can just rocket my way in. Missiles. Alright, and so now you see, now that I've collected those missiles in there, this room is no longer flashing. It's because we cleared it. This over here is still flashing because I can't actually clear that one yet. But now we have access to a lot more space. I want to head up here next. Oh, no. Let's clear some of these excess markers. I do like having the ability to mark what I find interesting or important. Now this leads further down, and that's all heat rooms down there, which I don't really feel like exploring right now because I don't have the Bavaria suit. I can't get up there, though. That's a shame. I gotta go around the long way. The long, long way, apparently. Is currently burning up in my apartment. Give me a second. I'm going to turn the AC down, and I'll be right back. I took a month off of streaming, and the one thing that I always forgot was just how warm it gets when you're sitting down in this chair for extended periods of time. It also doesn't help that, like, I've got a fan in this room that normally keeps me nice and cool, but when I have my green screen up, the fan doesn't actually get to me, so I get none of that, air movement, so the air is just really stagnant in here, and it gets very hot and very, like, annoying, so hopefully having that fan on will help. Or hopefully having the AC turned on will help. This is new altogether down here. This is not necessarily where I want to be. I kind of want to try and explore what I can first. But maybe I can't explore anything else up that way yet. At least not easily. Because I couldn't stream without it coming out of the mic. Yeah, I could definitely, like, I'm lucky enough that I use a very, very localized mic. I use an AT2030, Audio-Technica AT2030, and it's a very nice microphone. Does a very good job of limiting what sounds are heard out from it, so that's nice. I can actually go down this way now. What's that about? Can't go that way. Ammo already maximum. So I can't really do anything down this way right now anyway, so that's fine. We'll go up and around and see what's up this way. This is where I was trying to head before. It was before I went straight through there, but I guess, was there anything to explore down here? Oh, that just leads to more fire room. Okay. I might be approaching what I can do in here before I can move on to, there's something secret down there, but I don't know what. But I might be approaching what I could do in this zone before I have to move all the way over to Dairon. Let's go ahead and remove all, and we're just going to head straight to Dairon. I do like how quickly you can move from room to room in this game. There's no screen transitions from room to room like there are in other Metroid games, which is really nice. I think I need to go up this way. I need to go up that way and then up and around. So I think that's the path I'm going to take. Well, that's annoying. With the place that he's standing, I can't actually... Okay. Off to the new zone. This game is very pretty. I'm happy with it so far. I'm a little tired, though. I had a hard time sleeping last night because I was too excited for the game. Okay, so I guess the first thing we should be looking for is there anywhere that I can travel new that requires just Morph Ball? Hey, Pat Plays Games. Last Metroid I played was the SNES version. Yeah, Super Metroid's good. I recently played it on the channel. I actually just recently played through the entire Metroid, like, numbered series on the channel, so that's, I didn't play the original NES version, but I played Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, right? They look so pretty. But I played through Metroid Zero Mission, which is just a Game Boy Advance remake of the original. I played another Metroid 2 remake, which was a fan remake of Metroid 2, rather than... Oh, I'm fucked. Okay. Nope, too early. That's fucked. Okay. I suck at using the Phantom Cloak so much. I need to get better at using that, that block. Yeah, very similar. I mean, there's, like, differences here and there, but, yeah, most of your standard, what I would consider 2D Metroids are this way. And I can't outrun this Emmy. Nope. Do I have to, like, phantom to, like, get past that? Nope. Is it pressure sensitive? Can I jump past it? Too early. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the host. Let's see here. I guess let's try to go down this way. Can I do anything down here? No, I can't get down there, but I can just walk down, I suppose. Not necessarily getting me what I want, though. Realistically, these full heal stations are kind of worthless because so long as you are decent at countering enemies, you're almost always at full health and energy, or like full energy and weapon ammo for pretty much everything. That was the power station. I got the power back on. That wasn't the issue. An open world Metroid, like truly open world. That would be very cool. They said that this is going to be like the last of like this storyline. So maybe another Metroid down the line we get it, or maybe in like a Prime, maybe with Prime 4 we get something like that. That'd be cool. I think Breath of the Wild has proven that, like, you can absolutely do open world well that doesn't involve, like, being a slog of a video game. Yeah, those are all speed to get through there. I get the speed from the Emmy. I need to find the control room for this place is what I need to do. I could get to there, to the wide beam door, but I think behind that's fire anyway. Maybe I can't do anything in here right now. Maybe I have to go back for the time being. Because I can't make my way, I can't make any more progress, but that's fine. I guess we're headed, let's head back and see if there's anything that I'm missing in the previous zones. Because there was a couple of places that I didn't go before, I think. Hey, Megamine, welcome out to the stream. Pokemon would have an open world game soon. Legends Arceus, I think. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah, Pokemon's Legends Arceus. They've announced. They've also they recently announced for that a new Scyther style. If you level up a Scyther that currently knows like Wood Chop or something like that, I can't remember the name of the ability, but if you level up a Scyther that has like Wood Chop or just Chop, I can't remember what it is. Then it turns into, I can't remember the name of the Pokemon, but it's basically a Scyther. It's a rock and bug type, and it's a Scyther, but its arms are axes. It's just the coolest looking thing. Okay, let's see here. What can I do in here that I have not done yet? What is this? Beam blocks, and I can't get through that door. Okay, that's nothing. Heat down that way, I can't do that. Charge beam door, why haven't I done this yet? Let's go ahead and do that and see if that's anything. I want to remove all. We're going to mark that blue. I'm going to mark a couple of things before I start traveling again, just to kind of get an idea of what I can and can't do. There's a secret somewhere in here. And, And I guess the last big thing would be to head back to Arteria, so I'll mark that as the red. Alright, let's move out. By the way, in this Metroid game, it took me, like, what, 2 hours to get the Morph Ball? This is on the Nintendo Switch. I'm playing on my Switch, and I'm using an AverMedia Live Gamer HD 2, I think is what it's called, for my capture card. Trying to think of the fastest way down there. It would actually be to go out and around. Yeah, I think I can go this way to get there. This is how I got to the secret. Yeah, I need to go down and around to get to the green. Ooh, actually, I cannot travel back up that way, can I? Because I have no method of travel up. So I need to go to the blue first. In which case, I need to make my way back up to here. We're gonna place a breadcrumb trail of yellows to mark my path forward. There. Move forward. To there. And then I should be able to get straight to the blue from there, so let's head first yellow. one past. Yellow 2 past, and we should be right onto the blue now. I never came in here before, and I don't know why. Okay, I can clear that blue off my list now. So red's the exit. We want to be headed towards green now. So we want to head through red down to yellow. Then down again. That's probably enough. So green is in this area. Oh, I need screw attack to get to that secret. Okay, so I can't do anything in here either. In which case, I need to head to the red and exit the area. Head back to the first zone and see if there's something new for me to do there. Actually, what does this take me to? Okay, I can't do anything with that yet. Maybe when I have bombs, I can get through there. Oh, hold on, I can get that. I can get that. That's not an issue. Hold on. There's a missile tank that I can get my hands on really quick. I might as well do that really quick before I do anything else. Considering I'm in the exploration phase of the Metroid game. How do I get up? Oh, I don't get up this way. I gotta go out and around all the way the fuck around this way to get back up to the, the Arteria exit. No, not on this one. Not on this one. In the other games, in previous Metroids, you could do something called, like, wall jumping. But, unless they've restricted wall jumping entirely, then I don't have the ability to wall jump yet. I gotta collect the ability to wall jump, it seems. I can cling onto these blue walls, but that's it. Oh, whoops. Nope. Don't need that. Okay, I know where I'm at. It's annoying because I got to run all the way the hell around. I am starting to learn my way around, though, which is a good sign. Just means that the Metroid games are doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, I was saying I could use the energy refill, actually. Yeah, through here is fine. Okay, let's go ahead and remove all markers from the map. And we will head onward. Well, onward, more like backward. Hold on. I'm going to turn my AC's fan on, period, just so that I have some air movement in here, because that's really all I need to be cool. It's just that there's no air circulation in the space that I'm in right now, so give me a second. Alright, I am back. The fan is turned on, so hopefully that'll be a good, It's interesting coming back here because all of these enemies are ridiculously weak. But let's see here. Before we do anything else, let's look through the area, and is there anywhere that we couldn't go before that we can go now? There should be a lot of spaces. There's a secret in this room that I couldn't get before, and I might be able to get now, so we're going to mark that really quick. Here. There's a secret over here. I'm just going to mark all of the secrets. I've already got a red marked on that guy for the secrets. Oh, I still don't think I can get all of these, but I can get a bunch of them. Secret here. Secret here. Okay. So let's go find our secret rooms. So the secret in this area, I think, is going to involve... Yeah. Next secret room is going to be probably this one down here, which somehow didn't get marked with a red. That's weird. Can I get there from here, or do I need to go... I need to go down and around anyway, so yeah. It's amazing how useful just that tiny little, like, I can walk through that one little gap is now. Like, so many tiny little, like, 1-inch gaps that I couldn't get through before. See, I don't think that I'm going to be able to do what I need to do in here yet either, because I don't have any form of, like, space jump. Yeah, I need space jump to finish this room off, so let's go ahead and remove this marker. Where's the next secret? How do I get there? There's one way down there, but I actually kind of want to try and get up to this one really quick, so I need to go through here. Oh, I've used up all my markers, okay. Well... see here. Yep. Bag that down for easy access up here. Ooh, can I access? I guess not from this side, but dang, because I have wide beam, so I can open that door now. If they would let me into that room, I can access that door. I just have no clue how to get into that room. Maybe I can, if I can find out what some of these other things are, I can figure that out. Okay, I need speed to get this, so... We can clear that marker, we can clear this marker. Up next is that one down there, so I actually need to get through... a couple of things I can do. I haven't been through up here at all for some reason. Yeah, my secret's in this room somewhere. Nope, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it that way either. Okay, let's keep moving. Mark that guy off as undoable. Yoink. Okay, got that guy. And that was the secret in this room, so I can turn that off as well. I also really want to get up there and figure out what that is. Actually, I can now, can't I? Yeah. What are you? Ooh, it's a teleporter. No, I'm fine with that. But now I have a teleporter to get to and from to Craterus, or Caterus, or whatever they call it. And I can access this E-Tank now. Oh, that's an energy part. It's not a full E-Tank. That's lame. Damn you, Nintendo. Why did you have to introduce heart containers to my Metroid game? I can't do the green door yet, but I can do this door. Nope. I need access from the bottom. But I can turn this on now. Just really jam it in there. What the fuck did I do? It's just like every time that I try to take a path, it fucking falls apart. This sucks. Ah! Okay, that only leads me to believe that I'm getting the Varia suit soon. And what did I just say? What did I just say? Varia suit time. I just turned on a heat vent, but the system was not ready for me to turn a heat vent on. Varia suit. I do miss the blue accents though. I thought the blue looked nice. It's very reminiscent of the fusion suit. I feel like we missed something now that it's back to being orange. I understand that that is the base color, but I like the blue. Reduces damage taken from enemy attacks, and insulates Samus from extreme heat. However, it does not prevent damage from extreme cold and lava. In addition, the Varia suit slightly increases the dash's melee damage. But now I can actually go into heat rooms like this. Still hurts me to go into lava though, so I'm gonna pain run this missile plus tank. That increased it by 10. So now that I've well and truly fucked this place up, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna die. Oh, cool. This is actually exactly what I need. Just go ahead and give me all of those cummies, Daddy. Thank you. And now I can just, I guess, warp to, Tyria. Yeah, the purple enemy drops her health. I was wondering what the teleportation loading sequence would look like. This is cool, but the loading sequences are very laggy. Loading sequences like this make me think about one of my favorite things in another Missile Tank Plus. But loading sequences like that make me think about one of my favorite things in video game history. There was a game that came out a long time ago, and it was called I can't remember if it was called Ship Command or something. It was like Star Cadet or something. I can't remember. It was an old PC like dog fighting in space game. This is generally speaking kind of a cool idea, but it was just, you know, it was a game. Also, the various suits, Morph Ball looks much different now. Well, this does me no good. This just got me more missiles. So I gotta make my way back. Because I can't do anything else in this room now. But, when you finished playing, so when you played the game, they found there was just one bug that they could never figure out, which was that when you exited out of the game on PC, it would crash, and it would give you like a crash report, like, hey, everything broke. Here's the here's your crash data. But like they didn't lose any save data from the crashes. Nothing bad happened. It just crashed, and it would give you a crash report. They couldn't figure out how to get it to not generate that crash report. So what they did was they changed that particular crash report message to thank you for playing Star Command or something, or whatever the name of the game was. They were just like, thank you for playing video game was the new updated thing. I guess I have to, because I can't go back up now. So I guess I have to do that. That's like one of my favorite video game trivia things, is that like, because the game was busted, they just had it generate a different statement that just said, thank you for playing our game. Got a save station over there. I got nothing over there. I literally can't do anything in there. And then I actually can't escape this room anymore. I can't be soft locked, so we'll have to figure out. There's definitely something I can do in Kataris now. Or Kataris. But I love clever fixes like that. Another good clever fix like that in video game history was how Nintendo saved video games. Back in the days of like the Atari 2600, and then technically like the 3600 or whatever came after it, the bigger, badder Atari. The biggest problem that they faced on a day-to-day basis with those systems was that they were not designed for, like, they did not have, like, quality control basically at all. There was like no quality control at all when it came to old Atari games. Well, there's nothing to go over here either. And so like people kind of just started discounting home consoles as a service at all because of how bad the quality of the games were. Okay, can I shoot a... Okay, there we go. That's what I was missing. But the quality of the games was just awful at the time. Like, people would produce a game in about like 2 weeks. People would take the time, produce a game in about like 2 weeks, and then like pump it out, and it was all garbage. And there was no quality control. There was no way to like make sure that the games themselves were actually running correctly. They all ran like absolute garbage. And so everybody just went, okay, well, home console video games suck now, so we're not going to bother buying them anymore. And video games in general just sort of died for like what a lot of people would have assumed would have been forever. Like, they just thought, okay, well, people don't play video games now. And it wasn't until Nintendo came on the scene with the Nintendo Entertainment System back in like the 80s / I think maybe late 70s. I can't remember when the original NES came out that anybody would consider video games again. And what was interesting was, in order to even get the NES on shelves, it was not sold as a video game system. It was sold as an entertainment system. That is why the NES has its name. It is the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was sold as a toy. It was not sold as a video game system. It was sold as a toy. To people who were supposed to like toys, i.e. kids. And so in order to get the effect of it being a toy, Nintendo bundled their versions together with two things. You could either get a version of the NES that came with Rob the Robot, or your robotic operating buddy, as what Rob stood for, which you actually should, if you play Smash, you should recognize Rob. Rob is the playable character Rob in Smash Brothers. That came from the NES, and it was your robotic operating buddy. And he was specifically bundled into the original run of the NES because he allowed for there to be a physical toy aspect to the game itself. He was bundled in, and like the games that you got from the games that you got that could use Rob, because there were only like a couple of games that actually used Rob, but basically what Rob would do is he would have like a series of these tops. You know, the top that he spins up, like when you do your down B and he goes and he charges up that top. That top was a toy, like a physical toy that Rob would actually have. He would hold a top and he would spin it up, and you would tell Rob, okay, there's on the screen there'd be like a door that you need to open, and the door would be colored red, and you would tell Rob, like Rob had two big ol' like sensors in his eyes that could read what the information you needed him to do on the screen. And so you'd press a button on your controller, the Rob would read the screen, he'd be sitting next to you because he's your robot operating buddy. He would read the screen, realize that you needed the red doors open, and so he would move his controller, his thing, which was just a top, he would take the top and he would move it, and he'd drop it onto a little weighted sensor on his belt that was red, and it would open the red door. And so the whole point of it was like, hey, you have this really cool, fun, interactive toy that you can do, but also you're playing a video game. And like all of the games that Nintendo made at the time were incredibly, incredibly good, but also focused on that. The other toy that you could get, the other bundle that the NES came with, was a light zapper. A light gun, which we now know as the NES Zapper. Whose entire purpose was to be a fun little gun game that you could do. Oh, I'm gonna die. This isn't great. And here's the thing, is it came with Duck Hunt. Everybody knows Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's another fantastic classic game that has made its way into the lexicon of Smash Brothers. But the genius didn't really come in until you realize that when they bundled Duck Hunt into the consoles, they didn't bundle it by itself. It came with another game. A game that is now synonymous with video games, Super Mario Brothers, for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Such a simple idea, right? So suddenly video games are back, they're fantastic, everybody wants to make games for Nintendo. But Nintendo doesn't want everybody to make games for them. And so, like, these companies that are used to just producing, like, dime a dozen shit video games go, hey, we've got this great idea for this game that we want to put out on your system. And Nintendo goes, cool, but the only games that are actually going to run on our system are games that we give the Nintendo seal of approval. Which, if you check any video game that is sold on a Nintendo console, even today, you will see the Nintendo seal of approval. That is super important because what Nintendo did at the time is such a simple idea. They knew that the reason that video games fell apart when they did was because people who were producing video games didn't give a shit about the quality. They just wanted to produce as many video games as possible, inundate the market with a shit ton of video games, and then hope that that meant that their games would get played. They didn't care about reviews. They didn't care about having the best game. They just cared about having the most games on the shelf. And Nintendo figured, they figured out that they couldn't just they couldn't reasonably require every single video game publisher to submit to like a quality test, right? To be on their console, not just because it would be impossible to enforce, but because it would be impossible to figure out like who do you assign to doing this, and like if they're reviewing 30 million games a day, like that's an impossible task. So Nintendo put out a very specific rule in order to qualify for a Nintendo seal of approval. You could only produce 2 video games a year, and that was literally all it was. The Nintendo seal of approval would be provided to anybody who only produced 2 video games a year and applied for it. And at first everybody was like, this is outrageous, 2 video games a year, we'll never make our money off of this. And they said, well, no, you won't, because you're so used to producing 30 video games a year and hoping that 5 people buy each video game. That's not how we operate. That's not how we're going to do this. Look at the sales numbers for Mario and for Duck Hunt and for like all of these other now, like at the time, like Legend of Zelda, which wasn't bundled in, was still selling fantastically. And they were like, look at the quality on this game and look at how many people bought it. We've made so much money off of this game alone. So I say to you, it's entirely possible to create a video game system that relies on the quality of its games, not the quantity of games on it. So Nintendo stood by that. They basically just said, no, we categorically refuse anybody who's trying to produce like way too many video games at once. We just won't let you on the system. And that is how the Nintendo seal of quality, despite never actually guaranteeing the quality of the games, guaranteed that because only 2 games were being made a year, there was a good chance that the people producing the video games actually spent the time to make them good games. Because if you can only produce 2 a year, you need to make sure that those 2 games a year that you're producing sell gangbusters. And yeah, that is how Nintendo fully saved video games. Yeah. Yep, I mean, like, it's kind of this fantastic, amazing thing where it's like, Nintendo is very smart, and, like, obviously they are, but, like, specifically, Nintendo's been very smart about a lot of things. There's some things that they've done recently that I've been questioning, like, there has been a significant nostalgia grab in recent years of people, like, kind of trying to forcibly, like, introduce new game ideas, or not game ideas, but not new game ideas, but specifically trying to resell old video games that either, and they're trying to resell them as like $60 games. Like, here's the thing, like, you want to make a virtual console and sell like your old games for like, I would buy Ocarina of Time again if it were like $3 on a virtual console, probably. Or, in this case, I mean, like, N64 games are on the VC now, but, like, at the time, like, there were a lot of games that were just being recreated, and, like, not a lot of effort being put in, because it's, like, an old Wii game. Like, let's take, like, the Twilight Princess remake, which was relatively recently. Like, not obviously last year, but, there was a remake of Twilight Princess that was produced for the Wii U. And at the time, the game had originally come out on the Wii and the GameCube, which was not that long ago. And they did basically nothing to update it except for give it slightly nicer graphics, and let it use like the consoles. Oh, can I? Oh shit! I can wall bounce. They just changed how you wall bounce. Okay. They actually made wall jumping easier. What is the point of this room? I guess, can I blast through the floor here? Ooh, I need power bombs. I've reached 100 messages in chat today. That's cool. I'm just so used to how wall jumping worked in old Metroid games that I tried to do it in this one and I couldn't. And I was like, what the hell's going on here? I can't wall jump. Well, that definitely does change. I think that I could actually get through a couple of things that I thought were impassable before now. What is this? Oh, that's right. I can't really do anything in there. I kind of want to go... There's a thing down here that I want to go check out. 'Cause for some reason, I never went in here. There we go. Missile tank. Should be able to find... There should be some more lava rooms over here that I haven't explored properly. Oh, that leads to, like, actual lava. Okay, that's not... Yeah, that's not passable. I can't exactly do anything to that. Okay. Well, I haven't, there's probably a couple of rooms that I'm still missing that I haven't actually explored yet. Like, I haven't gone down here yet. I explored what I could of that, I think. I explored what I could of this. Explored what I could of that. Explored what I could of that. Okay, so. I think we've explored what we can explore in these areas. I just need to make my way all the way over there. So that's going to involve going... Here, I can go down and around and up to right here. Then I need to take the upper route through the sensor lock door, up and around through here, and then take the lower route. There we go. So. I need to go where again? Oh, no, not this way. I really should use the markers more often and, like, have them spaced out in a more, like, meaningful way, but... Yeah, the way that they've designed wall jumping, they made it so that you can't infinite wall jump, but you can get... But wall jumping is relatively easy to do. Yeah, this is where I'm trying to go. I guess it technically would have been easier just to go to the underside, but this was faster, I think. Yeah, there we go. Wall jumping. I don't like how it feels. I'm so used to old school wall jumping that I do not like the new wall jumping. It'll be much easier for people who are not used to the old school wall jumping, but the new way is it's easy, but I'm so used to the hard that going to the easy feels weird now. I can't go down there yet. I can't go down that way, rather. Okay, I want to go down this way. Only in danger for like a half second. Oh, you know what? You know what this probably is? Based entirely off of the zone itself and the roars and everything. I bet we're coming up against Kraid soon. can't get through that way, but I can do this. Alright, yep, this is gonna be a boss door here, so... Where are we dropping? Oh yeah, I recognize this from the trailers. Watch how badass Sam is here in a second. Pay attention to her arm cannon. Gets right up in her face. Immediately starts charging a beam. Look at that! Look at that! She doesn't even give a shit! She just starts charging up a beam directly into Kraid's face! Oh, it's so badass! Oh, it's so awesome! Let's fucking go, Kraid. Yep, it's Kraid. I mean... It's so cool seeing Kraid this good. Here's the question, though, is does he have the fucking... I mean, it's the Kraid fight. There's not a whole lot of a difference to the Kraid fight. Everything that I've faced up to this point was like a new enemy. Kraid is Kraid. Like, I know Kraid. This attack is a little bit different, but generally speaking, like, it's hard for me to fuck up a Kraid fight. But here's the thing. This is only the first part of the fight. It has to be. This cannot be the entire Kraid fight, because Kraid shoots out fucking missiles out of his stomach. Yeah, here we go. See those weird holes in his stomach? Oh, this is cool because you can even blast his... So, with full range of motion rockets... Okay, so eventually he punches me off the wall. That's fair. Not getting a lot of health back. Okay. Oh, that was a counter. Ah, fuck that up. Okay. Okay, can I hurt his belly? Oh yeah, I've heard his. I hurt his stomach enough that he. What you got for me, Kraid? She just doesn't even care. I love it. Oh, Samus is so badass. Not fully convinced the fight's over yet. But maybe it is. That thing could have killed me if it hit me. What is this? Diffusion beam, yes! I can now blast things through walls. Oh, do I have to charge it up to do it? Causes charge beam shot to explode on impact. Okay, that's new. That's cool. Please give me at least, like, something here. If you think that I'm going to stand here and slowly farm up, like, all of the little bits of energy that I can, then your ass is absolutely correct. Okay, I guess you're done giving me power. Can I... No, diffusion beam does nothing for that, okay. Yeah. Missile tank. Thank you very much. I'm infuriated by the fact that missile tanks only provide 2 missiles instead of 5. But it is what it is. Oh, we got a clip. What does that clip look like? Oh yeah, you got the whole cutscene. That's awesome. I love the shot where it blasts the thing out and Samus just kind of like brushes it off to the side. It's so good. I need the health back from that. That's good. We got another partial E-tank up there. I can't get to it without hurting myself right now. I swear, every day that I decide to stream, they're doing something with lawn care in this place. Oh, it's almost time. It's already almost 9 o'clock. Sheesh. Sorry, no, it's almost 10 o'clock. What am I talking about?
Uploading data.
This area, Dyren, appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the blackout. Find the next...
Oh, you're in New York. Yeah, I'm in Alabama. Yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone.
You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
Been invited to Alabama for an NCAA football game. Nice. That thing's wearing a collar. Whew. I I just barely dodged that. This is an energy refill. Okay. Going into the Emmy zone. This is a brand new section of the Emmy zone that we haven't explored before. Yeah, Emmy, I hear ya. But you know what you don't do? You don't get to catch me. Hoo boy, this is dangerous. This is a Gambit play if I've ever seen one. 'Cause I ran out of fucking space. Let's just let the Emmy pass. Okay. Whee! Nothing for me there, okay. Okay, fine. Too early, damn it. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? No, that's nothing. I love playing tag with the Emmy. Like, this is actually it's a little bit fun. It's a little bit fun to run around and, like, dodge the Emmy. It's a little bit fun. Nope. Nope. It's a little bit different timing every time. Okay. I know what I need to do to get through that. Like, I know where I need to go now, I think. For the most part. Ooh. Can't get in there. Too early. Damn. Yeah, the second that fucking spike blasts into your center. Yeah, this one's very fast. That's its whole thing, is it has the speed boost. This is something that you really wouldn't have seen in Smash Brothers. Oh fuck, he's right there, huh? Yeah, that's problematic. There we go. What in the fuck is that? Smash, charge up B. Need to roll around once they charge me. That does me no good right now. 'Cause I don't have bombs, so I can't activate whatever I need to activate there, I don't think. I can try jumping. Jumping does nothing. Yeah, no, I've got nothing to activate those tubes with. You're never gonna catch me! So I've learned something when it comes to using the cloak is if you move around a shit ton in between like you're using it and not using it. If you move around a bunch before and after using it, you can get through, you can like, I don't even know what that is, do I? No, still don't know what that is. Okay. Because the Emmys are cool, but like they rely so heavily on being able to hear and see you. And the fact of the matter is, if you just don't let them hear or see you, then they can't do anything to you. And normally you'd think, oh, well then I just need to stay cloaked at all times. It's like, no. Because staying cloaked at all times is feasibly impossible. But you know what you can do is you can run around like a madman the entire time cloaking and uncloaking. So while the Emmy is kind of chasing you, you are able to more or less avoid true detection. Nah, screwed that up. Okay. I talk about avoiding true detection while getting absolutely bodied by an Emmy. I haven't found the detection room in this place yet. Okay, well. Back the fuck up. Ha, just a little too late. If you can get the timing on that, that's great, but it's just... It's not a reliable way of dealing with the situation. Not in a way that you would like it to be. Okay, this does me no good right now. Okay, can't get up in there yet. That's fine. What is that? Oh, is this the ID chamber? No, I gotta turn the power on before I can really figure out what any of this is. Can't get through there yet either because there's no power. Okay, power room. Cool. Nope. This is the map room. Okay. Classic Metroid. There are large alien specimens in tanks. Wouldn't be a Metroid game without those. Okay, here is powers. Power supply. Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay. I definitely want to go that way in a second, but first off, map room. Because map room's going to help me find where the Omega Blaster is for this area. And I will save my progress, thank you very much. Okay, so now that I've downloaded the map, where is the control unit? Or will I be able to see it on the map, I suppose? Central unit. Okay, it's way the fuck down there. Wow. Okay, I've got a whiles to go before I can actually get to it. Can't get to there though because I have no way of getting through that little shaft right there. Right, well, we've got a general course of action then. I want to go to the right over here just because there's something, it looks like there might be something that way. Ah. Morph ball bombs! That's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we need, actually. Bomb that can be used while in morph ball form. To set a bomb, press Y while in morph ball. Bombs can damage enemies, destroy bomb blocks, and expose hidden blocks. The blast will propel Samus into the air while in morph ball form. Samus can also activate morph ball launchers with bomb blast. You gonna come to life? There we go. This isn't up B, this is down B. I won't get up B until way late in the game. The up B is the screw attack. And that's like usually like one of the last things you get in a Metroid game is a screw attack. They made the bombs look so tiny. And the thing is, the screw attack in this game is actually significantly better than the than Samus's typical up B. Because where her up B can be used once and then she starts to fall because it's a fighting game, you typically combine an up B. You typically combine the what's it called? The screw attack and the space jump, so you can basically jump infinitely. You can jump infinitely and are constantly blasting while jumping. This certainly does expand the spaces that I'm allowed to travel. I gotta say, I miss the blue. I understand the Varia suit being yellow and all that, but I miss the blue. I think that it's a significantly nicer color for Samus. That's right. Go about your merry day, Emmy. I'm of no consequence to you. Okay, so let's see here. I want to go down there, but I can't actually go through the valve because Emmys are the only things that can go through the valve. So I need to get through that Emmy zone door. Whew, boy. Shouldn't have made it out of that just fine. Should not have made it through there the way that I did. Okay, now they don't do the multi-bomb in this. Oh, hey, look! I can move on to another zone. To Burnia. Yeah, let's do it. So when you say original map, what do you mean by original map? Because this is a new planet. This planet has never been explored, so I don't know really what I'm doing in any of these zones. This is all new content. The only games that have, like, sort of repeated content are going from Metroid 1 and Metroid 0, like, first map you showed me earlier with the green areas. Yeah, I mean, it's, like, there's this zone right here. This is, Artaria. And then I'm in the new zone, Bruenia. We went through Dairon, which is where we just were. Kataris. We did that as well. It's just different, like, locations. Is the best way to describe it. Okay, I'm not going to be able to push through that, am I? No. Okay, well, before I can probably do this zone, I'm probably going to need some form of gravity suit to fully do this. That is one giant map. No, it's a series of smaller maps. That's what the loading sequences are, is it's, you kind of load between zones. It's like, probably like somewhere around 6 or 7 large maps. Whoa, okay. That thing wants to bite me. There's always got to be an underwater segment because it's got to be bad now so that, when we actually get the, gravity suit, we can come through here and it won't matter. We'll also be able to travel through lava once we get the gravity suit, usually speaking. I don't know how they plan on doing it in this game. This is a big facility. Nav room. What do you got for me, Adam?
Uploading data.
The lower levels of Urania are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Alright, grapple beam and space jump. I would like to get either of those very soon. That's a weapons refill. I don't really need weapons refill. I need an energy refill if one of those is around here somewhere. Oh, I know what this is. Yep. I know what this is. So there's a new ability in this game as well where you get like a super lock-on beam. So far, I haven't had to worry about swapping out to different weapon types, which is nice. That was probably the worst problem with Super Metroid, in my opinion, was that you basically spend the entire game trying to get the right weapon for the right job. Jump, and up and over. Of course. Of course. And let me guess, that's going to be there all the way to the end. Yep. Yep, I'm going to need the grapple beam before I can get to that E-tank. Give me all of the E-tank energy. Save room. I think I'm stopping at 10:45 or close to it, just so I can give myself a couple of minutes to get ready for work. I gotta get my water bottle ready and all of that stuff. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's, you know, we got like another 35 minutes, or not 35 minutes, like 20 minutes left before or 25 minutes before we're really at that point. So we've got time. Just kind of giving you a heads up so that we can expect when I'll be finishing up. And I do plan on streaming tomorrow. I plan on streaming tomorrow afternoon as well. I have work early in the morning, so I won't be able to stream in the morning, but I want to do an afternoon stream tomorrow as well, if I can. Thanks. I'm glad that you were enjoying the content. Because I took a month off of streaming, and I assumed that when I came back, there would be nobody here to watch me. there's a cube. Gonna take the cube? Are you just gonna be allowed to take the cube? I figured I would have had to have fought something for this thing. Flash shift, hell yes. So this is another new ability. A combat Aeon ability that allows Samus to instantly move forward or backward a set distance. With full Aeon, hold A to prepare flash shift. Next, tilt left, forward, or backward to move instantly in that direction. Press A while moving. The ability uses in midair as well. Samus can perform up to 2 additional flash shifts by holding down A and tilting forward or backward immediately after the first one. Using a flash shift will consume the full Aeon gauge. Additional flash shifts consume no further Aeon. Oh, that's so useful. Okay, so I know how to use a flash shift now. Or I know, like, a good use for the flash shift now. I can't flash shift underwater. Oh, sweet. There's just a missile tank up here. Cool. The fish in the background are really big. Hey, Mr. Gunny. Welcome out to the stream. Unfortunately, we're probably going to be calling it quits here soon. It's, well, you got about another 20 minutes of me, basically. You got 20 minutes to hang out and check out the game. I've been streaming since 6, and I have work at noon, and it's going to take me an hour to drive to work, so, planning on stopping in the next 20 minutes or so I can get ready. But by all means, feel free to stick around. I mean, 20 minutes is still a lot to see. We've been able to get a lot done in the 4 hours that I've been streaming. Okay, so there was nothing new for me to pick up on my way out of here. E-tank! I am a big fan of the Aeon shift. That thing is cool. Went all the way down there, got the flash shift. There wasn't much else that I could do in that direction, so... try to head up. Otherwise, I think it might be time for us to head back to, some of the other regions, now that we have the flash skip. The flash step, or whatever it's called. Wonder if I can go grab that one bit of an E-tank now that I have the flash step. I can't go any further up, so I guess it is time to head back out. I didn't go all the way down here. Nothing really to see down here, I guess. So there's no reason for me to be down there in the first place. Ooh, I cannot get out of here. Okay, that's good to know. I can't get out the way that I came in. Yeah, my flash step does not count as super speed. Sometimes you just gotta take the slow route. I know, I've already been up here. I need to do that again. So then where can I go? I guess is the question. What did Flash Step get me? Realistically speaking. Hate how slow I am in the water. I can't wait to get the gravity suit. Save room. Well, I said that there would be plenty to see, but all we've done is just run around confused in the very limited space that I am allowed. Yeah, I can't do anything up there. All traveling down here has done is just revealed nothing. Sometimes I like the fact that I can aim around, but other times it's really annoying because, like, I want to be aiming and then I'll end up taking, like, an extra step off the side of a structure or something and I'll fall. Oh yeah, the suit protects you from underwater easy. It's just you're slow while you're here. I want to be able to get up there, but I don't know how I could. Because the door is inaccessible from this side. I wonder if I can infinite bomb jump in this version. Yes, you can. I don't remember the timing for infinite bomb jump, but I can try it again. Ah, so close. I have yet to find a good use for infinite bomb jumping in this version, but you know. All right. I know I said 10:45. I know I said 10:45, but I don't seem to be making any more progress right now, and I can't really seem to know. Actually, hold on. Never mind. I see exactly where I need to go. I'm just being dumb. How I missed it before, I have no clue, but absolutely right here. There's a shutter. I just missed it. That may still be where we end up. I don't know. I can always put this in suspend mode whenever I'm done here, and then we just pick up where we left off. I have no idea where that'll leave us. Aha. Must have lowered the water further up. I can do the same on this side. Yeah, until I can get the grapple beam, I won't be able to get up there, but that's fine. The real benefit of doing that was gaining a lower water level up here. Oh shit, and I found another transport. Well, I guess we're taking it. I don't know where it's taking me, but we're taking it. Oh, it's just going to take me back to Bruina, but closer to the control unit. Perfect. Ah, man, if we could finish the Emmy fight. If we could finish the Emmy fight today and get the super speed dash, that would be a fantastic stopping point. I just don't know if we're going to have the time. Get the fuck back, Amy. Damn it. Okay, hold on. 2 for 2. Let's go. Shit. Okay, 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Shit. 4 for 4. so close to the control unit. I just need to get up and around here. And this is the control unit room. Okay, here we go. Come here, big guy. I need that Omega Blaster. Okay. It's time for the hunter to become the hunted. Okay. Too early, damn. Oh, you have 2 chances, I think, to get the thing, because you can also kick the Emmy off of you during confrontation. Yeah, screwed it up. Hit that final smash on his ass. It does look like the final smash, doesn't it? The final smash actually comes from Prime 3 Corruption. It's the Corruption Beam, or the Phazon Beam. But it definitely looks like it, doesn't it? Ah, damn. Okay, I need to find a better spot, because this guy's fast as hell. So I need to be able to dodge around him and, like, really get him. I need the full length of that hallway to get to him, really. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Oh, you know what? I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting the melee button. I was like, why am I not firing? Okay, so let's see here. Nope. There's 2 chances to get the Emmy, but I'm only good at doing the first one. The hard part about this one is he's so fucking fast. I'm not exactly the best shot in the world. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother right here because that's a bad shot. Get to right here. I just need to break the fucking shield plate. Nope. Fucked it up. And it's like right at time. I mean, like, I can go a little bit longer, but, geez, this is the toughest version of this fight that I've had to do so far. It happens just like a half second after I expect it to. gotta destroy the head plating, and then I gotta destroy him. That's a bad shot. Come on. Okay, head's blasted off. Let's go. Not quite out of the woods yet. Shit, missed my shot. Okay, gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way for the Emmy. Okay, that's not good. Okay. There we go! Emmy down! Give me that high-speed dash. That is literally, like, perfect timing. I just need to go find a safe spot now. Speed booster acquired. Allows Samus to dash at supersonic speeds after a short build-up. Press L once while running to ready to speed booster. Continue running for a certain distance, and the speed booster will activate. While active, any enemies in Samus's path will be damaged, and any speed booster blocks will be destroyed. In addition, while speed booster is active, Samus can propel herself in a set direction using the Shine Spark. Tilt down while the speed booster is active to ready a Shine Spark. Once readied, press B to activate it before tilting any direction you want to propel Samus. And to give you an idea of what that looks like... Yeah. I love it. I just gotta find a safe spot now. Just gotta find a safe spot, and then we will be done for the day. Where is the closest save spot for me? I actually have no clue. I guess it would really be like all the way back through there, because I don't know that there's a fast and easy way for me to connect back up to the surface from here. Actually, this may be the fastest way out of here. Oh, this is the perfect chance to use the Shine Spark. Perfect. That spits me out right here. Which is not too far away from a save point, I don't think. You need super bombs to get those super bombs. Or power bombs, I should say. I had somebody in my chat get pissed off at me for calling them super bombs at one point. Okay. Wow, really? I'm just trying to get here to save. All right. Well, that is going to be where we end it for today. Thank you, everybody who came out to my stream. First one back since I stopped streaming a month ago. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Feel free to give me a follow. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.